Hello, and welcome to my stream. Today we are playing Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Now, here's my deal with this game. I first played, or attempted to play this game a long time ago. Before I was streaming, I think I was in college when I was doing it. I only ever got to the second chapter, and I remember it well. The first chapter, I remember bits and pieces, but I reasonably remember the key points. So I'm not going to be as surprised for the first chapter. And the second one, I vaguely remember, but I know I got completely confused and never went back to it. Hopefully, we can see what happens this time, and hopefully we'll see the end of this game. Because it's always intrigued me. With it having like I think it's created by the same people who created Ace Attorney. Let me just do a quick check and see if that's true. It's made by Capcom. I think it is like Ace Attorney-esque in both style and its gameplay of like solving puzzles. Let's go ahead and get started then. So what's with the extras? We will not look at the extras. If it's like Ace Attorney, it's gonna have fucking spoilers in it. Let's go ahead and get started. Chapter 1. 7 p.m. 2 minutes over 7 p.m. Must have been unconscious for quite a while. My head's feeling fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know, at least I don't think I know her. And there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. The gun was excessively massive. Now, I'm not that kind of guy who could stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I just have one little problem. I'm already dead myself. Shit. Right, yeah, that's the big part here, is we're already a dead guy. This has gotta be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this, there's no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. Whoa. Yeah, so I remember this is like the main thing about this game is like you're a spirit that can like jump into different objects and then have them act or do something, which alters what's happening in the moment. And I think the main purpose of this game is to save people who are quite literally about to be murdered. So yeah, it's a very interesting premise, isn't it? Well, what the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head. Who are you? No time for introductions. Now you gotta save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just look at that railway crossing sign. Look to me. Just looks like a railway crossing sign to me. Gate to me. Jesus, that's all fucking sentence. Ugh. Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. First of all, try moving your soul with the AWDS keys. You know, like a fucking crazy person instead of saying WASD. Oh, but I can use my mouse too. Whoa! Congratulations. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. What? So what? I'm now a crossing gate? Ahem. Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment's time, you will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Oh shit. Wapa! Hell yeah. Ooh! Hold it! Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated the object of a power with the power of a dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do is perform a trick like that is press E. Now that the woman's fate is changed, I'll bet just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? But at least you now are starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with a ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. I can't reach that one. I can go to the guitar and we can strum. Ah, I see. A guitar then, is it? Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred a giant wrecking ball. That would have solved the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores like that. They're too far away. Well, I guess we'll just see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Who's there? Shit. And now that the guitar's moved, are we still in the guitar? It's gotta be some sort of... That's gotta be some sort of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see what the core... Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? I guess this is me. No time to be picky. I gotta save the woman's life. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but... But what? If I can manage to manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what. Why don't you try it and see? Go ahead, possess your corpse. You know, you're gonna just tell me what'll happen. Alright, now we're set time in motion. Press E. Is he gonna fart or something? Okay. It would have been... I don't know. It would have set the standard if that happened, and I'm glad it didn't. Okay. Huh. Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad, but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You gotta be kidding me! Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Well, let's take a look, shall we? If you want to, you can take a look around and move the screen. Move the screen? Here. It's easy. Give it a try. Use the AWDS to move it in any direction you want. You fucking son of a bitch. Why don't you just say WSD? Everyone says WSD. It's the standard. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Well, shit. No visible blood, I see. Dang. Out of my way. Jesus. I guess this guy's the protagonist now. I can't remember exactly how this is done. It's done. I'm on my way. I think we're probably going to have to ring that phone to make him think that the calls come early. Well, thanks for the courtesy, I guess. In the end, it looks like the fate remained unchanged. So what goods are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there. How are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Meh. Ah, ignoring me, are you? It's a little early for you to be doing so stiff and cold, I say. Ah, so it was you. You're right. You are that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice, exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. It looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. Well, at least we have a friend in the dead world now. She still ended up being as dead as before. That's true, for now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead. Your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyways? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying there like a discarded piece of trash? I feel like if anybody just saw this from far away, they'd be fucking terrified that a lamp is just shining light on two dead bodies with no clear indication of it being puppeted or anything like that. Well, what can I do? She's already dead. A fucking hairstyle is a fucking challenge, I think. Jesus Christ. It's time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, huh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. But I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyways. My reasons is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave a woman lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. Number three could be that it's the right thing to do, but eh. So, that thought bubble you just pressed. Those are your thoughts and what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly from one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. Just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. Press Q is your Q is your ticket in. The best next thing to do is to try it. You, eh? I guess I'll press it. The ghost world we are. So we need to get to the lamp, and we need to go around to do it. I can't go out of the ghost world right now. And it does seem like it tells you what the thing is you can do with it. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check it out whenever you need it. So in this case, the folding cart looks like I can unfold it. Perform the trick when you're possessing. You have to return to the land of the living. Oh, okay. Press C and use your ticket out of the ghost world. Good luck, we're counting on you. Huh? Who's this we? If I had to guess, maybe this game is like leading up to like the ending is where you save yourself by going back in time and like preventing a bunch of all of the death of yourself. That's what my assumption is where this game is gonna eventually end up. It feels weird that you just be a ghost helping dead people stop being dead with no connection to them at all. Huh, that's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about those two. Something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What is that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyways. Congratulations, you pass. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power, what else? Another one? Now, let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing. I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. But you can go back to the time when they were alive? However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? And what's that? Why don't you try it and see? Well, let's go. Whoa. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious? But she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp's right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh, sure. You make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past, to the time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still, well, within that time limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But it's crazy. None of this is making any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense, dummy. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. Heh. You'll see. Rewind time. Go back to Tartarus. And now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as fuzzy as distant memory of the past, but a very real living present. 4 minutes before death. Oh, she found our body. Hey, wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Very undignified pose as well, isn't it? Who are you? Oh shit. Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this! You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you'd ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Shit. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want from me? They said we had to rub out all of the last traces of Temsik left in the country. Temsik? What in the world's that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you got nowhere else to run. Time to die, sister. Oh. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. And nothing causes it to fall. Wink, wink. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. It's just business. So long, sister. Hold it. Who's there? Now he's underneath it while during that point. Hold it. A shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me the nearsighted Gigo, but I never let my prey get away. Gigo. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Alright, so you got to let me see the entire thing from the start again. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No! No, see? It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate ghost. And then trick. You can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you'd like to. Now then, are you ready? Let's do this. Do I have to do the same tricks, or do they happen automatically? So this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get it. But what am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was a gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop on in, then. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You'd better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Who are you? I don't need like being told exactly what's happening. Just let me go. Time is passing. AKA, don't fucking sit around waiting. Or otherwise you're gonna have to reset again. The seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the right side of the screen. Right side, eh? The sand at the top of the timer is how much time she has left. Get there to it quickly before the sand is gone. Up you go then. Let's go as quickly as we can. We got tire, which we can roll. Ah. Now we can climb to that thing. And open up this. Papa. Click. Come on, Hitman. I know time is passing. You don't have to yell at me. Uh-oh. The time is running out. Oh, shit. Right. Let me close it. Now we're close enough to go over here. Let's turn the blender on, or we can just continue on. I mean, turn it on. Oh shit. Darn. If I had hopped on the flag, it would have taken me up. Timing is important too when it comes to ghost tricks. Is that a fact? You press Q and E at any time you want, so keep an eye out for Q when you're manipulating. Yeah, so I can press Q at any time as long as it's on screen, eh? So once you get in the blender and the fan going at the same time, that's your chance. You want to be able to move the flag then. You have the right timing. Turn the blender on, then the fan, and then quickly get inside. There we go. This is a pretty decent tutorial, although it does seem kind of like crazy. Or just a few more steps. I hope I can make it in time. Also, this is also very clearly set for you to be able to get to where you need to be at the exact right amount of time, right? So all of that still happens. Okay. Well, I'm in the bike now. Hold it. Now's your chance. Time to change your fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. So we have bicycle, pedal, or bell. And ring. Ah, it freaks him out. There you go. Damn it, what's going on here? Nearsighted Gigo never misses as long as the target's in point-blank range. Looks like you made it in time, just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And that split-second hope was born. Now, just now, her fate was changed, I'll bet ever so slightly. And now, time went up a little bit more, but now God, she's just really is trapped. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! The bridge is up! Shit. Let's see what we can do then. So we got a pedal now. You said her fate was changed, but it looks like she's still in the same predicament. I said her fate was changed ever so slightly. I guess we gotta have to take care of that guy once and for all. But there isn't much time left depending on what you do. There still is the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure now. No, but of course not, but still. If you ever feel like you want to start over, step R before time runs out. Although you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out too. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. But right now, I'd better go after those two. I can go to the ladder, and I can also lower the lever. Oh, shit. You hear something? You hear something? Interesting. So, maybe I could deal with him? Oh, if I extend this, I can get up top, I think. Yeah, I'm up here now, and I can get rid of the oh my god, that's great. See ya. Jesus Christ. Thank God there's no blood, because fuck. Yeah, that's very cartoony. Whew. So how does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone? Yes, and it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert the woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. Fate averted. We saved question mark's whole fate. So I lost my life tonight and saved someone else's life. Still dead though, so that's kind of sucks. When I came back to the present, it was raining. She didn't try to fucking immediately run? I had saved the life of the stranger who was now sitting forlornly in the rain. Even as the story of my life went on this planet came to an end. Oh, yeah, cute little sneeze. A stranger. Word strikes a chord. A terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most importantly of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you anyways?
Just call me Ray. As in ray of light in the darkness.
Ray, huh? So you ain't gonna tell me your real name, I take it?
You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually.
I can't remember.
Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left for the dead, and that is to despair, disappear.
Fuck. I've dealt with that word so many times, despair.
Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist.
What? Tomorrow morning?
But wait a minute. These powers of the dead.
Yes. I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life.
And whose life might that be?
You even have to ask? Mine, of course.
I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp.
I mean, the desk lamp is still here, which implies that either you died very quick recently, which also implies that you shouldn't know this much, or that you do in fact know a way to stick around, or that you're not really a dead person. Why a desk lamp anyways?
I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems that we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses.
You're kidding!
You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact cannot be changed.
So there really is no escaping my own death. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently there's nothing I can do to change that, but just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story. The lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that.
You won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death as well as you should.
I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't imagine what the first step would be.
The first step? That's easy. You should start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think?
Hey, you're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am.
Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that.
What was she doing? What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer.
That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight.
The key to everything? What do you mean?
You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory.
You little fucking piece of shit, Lamp. You clearly know everything, and yet you refuse to tell me? Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight.
It's a very good idea. Press X to review a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it every now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable thing after all.
Updated the phone book.
Alright then, I wish you good luck.
Trick time. So now I can just kind of like go at my own pace. I'm not being timed. I lost my life at the loneliest spot in the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memories and find out the truth behind my death. The only lead is a red-headed woman who witnessed that death. Me, the mystery. Red-headed target. A woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman. I saved her with my powers of the dead. He calls himself Ray, but I don't really know who he is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. Hunter in the dark. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate incident. Oh. Fun book. Junkyard. This is the place I lost my life. It appears that the junkyard on the outskirts of town, to be a junkyard on the outskirts of town. Here I met Ray, who taught me about my powers, and the red-headed woman who might have information about my death. All right. Let's go ahead and go down to see if we can do something. All right, pedaling isn't gonna do shit. I better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move a bit closer. Shimmy. Interesting. Achoo!
What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all of it on itself, and then the umbrella came down by itself. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers!
Oh, is that gonna be the thing? Is she gonna constantly ask us to do things unknowing that we are actually there? Oh, she's taking us. So is she gonna get the phone call this time? How did we end up down here? I thought we got kicked.
Kitty! Kitty cat!
I wanna pet the kitty.
But seriously, what in the world just happened? What's this?
Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read.
So you don't remember writing it then, huh?
No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... Eesh. How is this light staying with us as well if we're constantly moving? And they're not. I didn't get a chance to read the note.
Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you had realized where the telephone call is coming from.
Huh? How would I know that?
Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around the time too?
Oh yeah!
It's done. I'm on the way. From misery to happiness today.
That telephone call!
Exactly. In other words, at this very moment, on the other end of this telephone line, is the culprit who ordered your murder.
What?
I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks.
I'm really not... Damn, you're not even gonna bother trying to note it? And then I saw him. Right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her?
Who is this?
Yes. 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. Ha ha ha. So that was him, eh? The man who stole my life.
That's right. So, what do you think? You gonna like to see him? You better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances.
And that would be?
The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving through the telephone lines.
Say what?
I've done all I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself.
You're not coming with me?
I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I asked you to come. But I had to come to ask for your help.
My help?
Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm entrusting you to get to the bottom of them, to find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use those powers of the dead to find this truth.
I'm grateful for what you've done and everything you've done for you and for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning, I'll cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself.
That's more than enough.
Huh?
If you succeed in doing that, you have done what I've asked anyway. The two are one and the same.
One and the same? The desk lamp knows a whole lot of more than he's telling me.
Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you.
Junkyard. SYS 1729. Let's go then. And so the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with the fact. And I'm sure that you'll be able to beat this game in one night, I swear. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And for what exactly is going to happen to this town tonight?
Alrighty then. There you go. That was the full introduction. Obtain a new illustration. That was the entirety of the junkyard. I wonder if there was some way to, like, open up the other side to help her get away in a different way. It feels like that's a part to it. 4 minutes before death. New song. Illustrations. Save the data. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Chapter 2. 7:30. 31 minutes past 7 p.m.
Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know about the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder.
We're making a lot of assumptions on that, though. Since he's only really truly confirmed to have wanted her dead.
At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting. It was all so sudden, I'm not sure I really was prepared for what to come.
Noticing a lot of these guys are blue as well. I never really pointed that out. So are these demons?
Yes. If what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His sights are as feeble as his eyesight. His mindset, or
what? Any way I can, like, read that up? Or look back at that? No.
Not to worry, sir. I've already taken the next step. Sir.
Ah, yes. But I say that last time I have expected was to talk to the target herself.
the last thing. We got a full-blown 3D model of her now. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it's put me in quite a tizzy for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings are oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another one of our targets. That file the old man has. Maybe I should give that some information on... It'll give me some information on the redhead.
Updated phone book. Trick time. Okay, well, first of all, let's look at our mystery. Cousin results Ray. He wants me to find out the truth behind the mysterious things that happen around the town tonight. Eyebrowed villain. This man gave the nearsighted Jigo the order to kill. He's probably behind my death, and the red-headed woman's death too, but his motives are unknown. He appears to be an old man's servant. He operates the machines in a strange room expertly. Masked muscle man. Okay, well... This place is where I lost my life. It's outskirts. Here I met Ray, who taught me about the powers of red-haired woman who might have information about my death. Mysterious room. Mysterious old man who stole my life. And his equally mysterious underling who is hanging out here. The room appears to be equipped with many mysterious devices. Well, I think we can kind of just look around for now. Yeah, the reason why I think this is more in a square shape is because this game was originally on the DS. We got the high quality Steam re-release, or the remaster maybe? We can dial this? Oh, we could just leave via this, okay. Alright, well, we can only really get to the file, so... Oh. First of all, let's examine it. Seems like the file contains information about the redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott! Did you see that? The file, it'd say. And this file ran up and snapped at me, my good man. It nearly bit my head off.
Don't worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Linner, is no longer a threat, sir.
Ah, that's not what I'm talking about, man.
Linner, huh?
So that's a name, is it? But this file... It's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all.
Might I suggest putting that file away and relaxing a bit, sir?
We got a name of her. Oh, we're in the filing cabinet now. God, this really is a lot of machinery. Goodness.
You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir.
Darn. This is a bit of a pickle. Wait. Darn, this is a bit of a pickle. The phone and I got put away so neatly. And the only thing I've learned is the name Linner. I'm sure this show is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here. But where is here exactly here? And who are these people?
You can get up to the projector and this other lamp. So let's operate the projector. I can get down into the painting.
Egad, man! Why are you trying to give me the case of the vapors?
My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears to be equipment is still malfunctioning, sir.
Ah, technology sure is an inconvenient thing. But our use of it is just plain off, confound it.
Okay, maybe I got stuck on the chapter 3 instead. This might be chapter 2. I remember being in a room with a woman and a dog. And like a guy comes up to the door and with a gun and is about to kill her. That's where I get stuck. I don't really remember this much of this section.
Yes, in any case. I do not wish to see the face of my own current target, my good man.
As you wish, sir. Is it in that case, might I suggest this, sir?
Ooh.
Hey, that's... yes. Sizzle.
If all goes well with our deal tonight, we'll have the power to change the world, sir.
Yes. It is very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make any mistakes. That is why we can't afford to trust that Sizzle. No, we must be very careful. Sizzle. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder?
Yeah, we're at the bottom now.
We are completely prepared for tonight, sir.
Yes, now we have to... All we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. And another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Linne.
Is that how it's pronounced? Linne? Linny? I'll call her Linny.
Why would our names both show up here like this? I say, this room is giving me a heebie-jeebies, my good man. What's with these paintings spinning around and all the like? It's enough to give a man the jitters.
My apologies, sir. The room was completed just recently. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir.
Yes, I just hope it's that all it is. I mean, egad, man. How am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grape?
Well, we can get into the through, or we can operate. I'm guessing we're gonna operate, then immediately run into the through, so we get like dropped down into the bottom here. Oh.
It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Ika! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah!
The problem must be solved, sir. The Linne problem, sir.
What? Linne? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man?
Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead, Tango, to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir.
Very good, very good.
Oh, dang.
Linne is in danger again. Oh, shit.
This is one step ahead, Tango.
Oh, wait.
Actually, this is one step ahead, Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she hasn't been back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? I don't get it, but if in that case, man, once you have taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division. Ah, no, man! Now you're even getting one step ahead of me! We can discuss my salary later. Great Scott! Now you've even gotten one step ahead of your last one step ahead. Jesus. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it! You're even hanging up one step ahead.
Trace complete. So now we can go to a new place. Linne's apartment. What did he say, sir?
He asked me to raise his salary.
What will you do, sir?
Maybe I'll give him some nearsighted Jigo's pay.
Linne.
I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I'm ever to hope to solve the mystery to me.
Well, off we go then. Linne's apartment. Although, if this is still chapter 2, then yeah, we're still doing... Then I was right all along. Is that a dog? The dog's dead! No! Oh, fuck that, no. The telephone line guided me to Linne's apartment. Fortunately, Linne isn't around yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there's a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Oh, shit.
Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight.
She's got a lot of music playing.
And an even unluckier little doggy. A poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Linne came home now, I have to do something about the situation and fast.
Right, well, I'm assuming that I probably have to go to the dog and turn back time. Huh. Not much I can do besides go back in time, I guess.
Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I?
But who am I? Who am I?
Huh? You talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else around here?
I remember right. The dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess it explains why the dog is talking to me now. This is your mistress's apartment. And you are? Presumably the little doggy who died here?
Died? So I'm dead?
Let's see. The dead lose their memories and forget what they even look like. So that's what this blue flame shape is all about.
Oh.
There's no time to lose! Miss Camellia! My Miss Camellia is in trouble!
Huh? You mean you remember? You remember who you are?
That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian.
Jesus.
Well, I guess I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy.
Miss Camellia! Miss Camellia! My Miss Camellia is in trouble and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How can I let her down like this?
So, you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time for to go back 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life.
Updated the phone book. Rewind time. Alright, we're gonna go save this doggy's life.
Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your deaf little guy.
Excuse me, but who exactly are we? Where exactly are we?
Oh god, this is gonna fucking kill my voice. I might have to change the voice. Jesus Christ.
Huh? You followed me?
I followed you. You brought me with you. You brought me with you. One way or the other.
Looks like the dead can move around together. This is a land of 4 minutes before your death.
Really? We're really here? That means you're gonna save Miss Kamala, doesn't it?
Ain't you surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and...
Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So, if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk through backwards through time.
So that's the way your mind works, eh? Yeah, I guess that's reasonable enough.
Come on, let's get started.
Okay, first we should watch the last 4 minutes unfold, and then we'll use what we learned to save Camellia. Just like when I saved Linen in the junkyard. And if we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open.
Of course! Leave it to me. Snuff out a few clues.
Oh, okay, so she's she's looking for the remote.
Yippee, I found the remote.
That was getting the dog's attention. Ooh, and there's a neighbor. Shut that mutt up!
No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than even tonight.
If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down.
You don't want her to knock down the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyways? You sure are cute. Just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know. I'll just listen to music.
Okay, so she's putting on a headset. Oh, okay.
Whew, that was close.
So now she's not gonna listen to the guy coming in, right? So I probably have to drop her headset into the water.
I'm in the mood for donuts tonight.
Mouse goes for the donut, which causes the dog to go to the door. Oh, and start barking again.
I will knock this wall down!
But she's not hearing it. Holy shit.
Hey, friend!
Actually, I don't really like it when jobs outside this original scope crop up.
I have to put down that little separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid.
Fucking Jesus Christ. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died.
Wow, would you look at that? I'm dead! I'm sort of shocked, to tell you the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her.
But, let's see, how are you supposed to go around doing this? It seems to me that the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of the man's leg.
Oh, I don't think I can do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to do is say to them is welcome. Can't help it.
Okay, then, I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow.
Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting the red things on her head?
Red things? Oh, you mean those headphones?
Whenever she puts those red things on, that is. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things.
I suppose you're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. Maybe that's our first lead. Now we know what we have to do. We have to do something about that. Alright, so make sure that they fall into the water so she can't use her headphones. That's my assumption here. So we start off here. We've got the door, the phone, and the umbrella. I'm gonna assume that we need to extend the umbrella first.
Oh, so close! You almost knocked those red things down.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore.
But if we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camilla's gonna get scolded from Miss Linne.
All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior.
Okay, but you obviously never see Miss Lynette when she gets mad.
Yippee, I found the remote.
My assumption is I'm also gonna knock the donut away with the door.
Well, I can't really change the little lady's fate by just standing around watching. The intruder in the back will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. My ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm gonna have to get her cooperation. And the first step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way of that.
So right now we just gotta wait until. Yep. So she's gonna. Yep. So she can't use TV. And she's like, what will I use instead? Uh-oh, this isn't good.
Miss Camilla's got a bunch of those red things on her head.
Yeah, I know, and once she gets them on, it's all over. She won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do?
Well, when she's got them in her hand. There we go.
Oh no, darn. How did I manage to do that? Lynette just bought those headphones too. How about if I tell her that you did it, Missile? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight.
Does that dog have multiple tails? I was looking at that and kind of messed with my brain for a moment.
Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you.
So what? You think you're one of the gods, eh?
Huh? No, never mind that. It's important thing is we managed to change the situation.
It's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us.
So I guess this time she'll stop the dog from barking. My assumption is I gotta like rock and then bam.
Wow, you set that thing flying.
I like to keep things tidy.
I don't like to bark at things that move.
Except that little toy is... It looks like the toy to a little doggy. Ugh. And now I bet our little lady will come over to quiet you down.
Oh shit.
Missile, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. We have to keep this up. That wall is gonna come down on our heads before we know it. But if you protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Of course I will!
That's a big promise for our little fella. Poor little guy's up against the formidable opponents. The man in the black and the purple, the woman in purple.
Oh, she's on the other side now. Oh.
Shut that mutt up!
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like going for it, I guess. Ah, I got up here. If I can get over to the painting, I'll rock that and get over to the bottom thing area. There we go. I can turn this, maybe? Okay, there's a music. I
genuinely... There's so many things I feel like I can do here. Goodness.
Something just fell on it quite dramatically, too.
It was a wooden box, kind of heavy. I wonder what it's doing there.
I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head.
Me too. I don't need to add the numbers of add to the number of ghosts around here.
I'm gonna assume... Oh, I need to rotate it slower now. Yeah, there we go. And now I can get close enough to this. Cause that to notice the music box? No? Damn. Can I get down here? I can. And then I can open up this door. Because that's going to the chair.
Oh, you sent that thing flying.
I like to shove things under the sofa.
And how come you're looking at me when you say that?
Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, eh? That might be a spot the hitman wouldn't look.
Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me.
You naughty little doggy, ain't ya? My new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is how do I lead her under there?
Well, I got most of it down. I can get the dog barking again. But I don't think this will work. It might have to do with the other side again. Yeah, we don't have another donut to kind of move around, do we? Yep, now she's like, well, where did the donuts go? I don't think there's anything I can do over here. Yeah, nothing's like becoming clear to me as to what I need to do here. Oh, she's like, where's the donuts go? She'll move over to the other side. Maybe something will happen later on. Maybe that she'll be like, where do I hide? Or something like that. After like hearing the knock on the door or something like that. Is there like, I can't move over when this is moving. I can't mess with anything here, really. The music box is still there.
What exactly are you barking about anyway?
Well, just look at it. It's all sparkly and gritty around it. Especially when it plays exciting music. What else do I have to bark?
Tell me this, exactly. What exactly are you thinking when you bark like that?
Well, let's see. There's a time when I put my feelings into words, I'd have to say, welcome! That sums it up.
So I think music box needs to get below somehow. Although I'm not sure how that works. How that's gonna work at all. I don't think I can really do anything else over here. Yeah, see, the latch isn't gonna be anything. Going faster isn't gonna help. I can't move the painting. It doesn't really matter anyway. I could get down here without problems. I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of confused at what I'm doing here. Huh, I can't make another donut fall.
What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark.
And your barking is your favorite part, right? It looks like only one donut will fall. Guess we'll only get one chance. Okay, well, that tells me that maybe I did things wrong. Looks like I'm down only a few more seconds.
Miss Camilla, we have to do something. We have to.
Now, getting worked up isn't gonna do anything here. We're down to the wire. Do we have enough time to do something that'll change your fate? Or is it time to use another one of my ghost tricks? The rewind time to do it all over again. Yeah, I think we have to rewind time after fate changed. So I guess the donut is the thing we need to push under the chair. Yeah. I feel like it's a lot more clear to me what my job here is then. Before that donut falls, I need to like move the cart before it goes. There we go. Now, how do we deal with this? I do this. Get her to push that on the ground. I'm assuming that if I just get the donut down there, or if I get the mouse down there, it's just gonna run away. But if I get the ball down there, the dog's gonna stay underneath. That's how my brain is working here. So I'm gonna try that. I think the music box is just a red herring. I think that's that then. Oh, and rock the... Oh god, I think I might have... Okay, now, rock the donuts. There's the mouse. It's a pink mouse this time. And... bap.
Missile, no!
Maybe the ball going underneath the chair was more of an indication that I was supposed to do something like that. Huh.
What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, little Missile. You're always doing the cutest things.
Yeah.
Nobody's here? Eh? My prey's bound to come home sometime. I might as well actually make myself comfortable in the meantime.
Wow.
Yeah, our old little lady's fate has been averted. It has? Poor little thing's all curled up in a ball with shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's not so bad. In some little scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did we? We did it! Well, be to precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Yeah, I saved Miss Camilla?
Yep. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right?
You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh, thank you.
Fate averted. But has it been saved?
Can I ask a question?
Sure, what is it?
What exactly are those strange powers of yours?
Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're power to manipulate inanimate objects.
If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead after all.
I guess. That's how it goes, right?
I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge from me. Why do you think suppose that is?
I don't really know. I guess you just don't have the power.
Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair.
But it does. I guess it's not. I guess not everybody who dies get the power of the dead.
So what's gonna happen to me now?
Nothing really. Your death's been erased. You just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess that means goodbye.
But we'll meet again sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe if you die again.
What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it.
Well, I guess we better be getting back to our prison. Time to see what happens next in our story.
All right. Well, I think, yeah, I constantly get confused. I think the reason why I had trouble with this chapter the first time I played was the music box. It is absolutely a red herring to make you think that it's part of the solution. Especially with Missile saying, like, I like it when noise gets down there. Like, oh, I'm supposed to shake the tree, get the music box on the ground, and then she'll go underneath when Missile does after activating it. At least that's what I thought, but it's more just get the donut down there. Or the mouse.
And now a newborn present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball, shaking with fear. And the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I gonna do now? I think I'll watch him, wait for a little bit, see what happens.
More phone calls, huh?
What? Still in the junkyard? All right, I got it. I'm on my way.
Oh, are we going back to the junkyard now?
I guess my prey actually likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I better hurry.
Jesus, he really is just able to walk around with a fucking sniper rifle. And nobody bats an eye, I guess. It is nighttime, I guess, but still. No, it's 7 o'clock. That's not nearly nighttime enough for people not to be wandering around. Seeing a guy running around with a fucking sniper rifle. Or a hunting rifle? I don't know. It's got a scope.
What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did.
Ooh.
Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lene?
Oh, time to get into the phone.
There's that little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life that could have worked. We could have worked so hard to get him back for him. That's fine, but what's up with the core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules the desk lamp taught me. So what would be a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? Better try possessing him and see.
Oh.
Ooh, it's you! Come to think of it, I never actually did ask for your name.
I guess it's good that we ran into each other again, then. It's a good chance to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, the tearful goodbye, I'm Missile!
Missile. I think it is like a connection to Missile from Ace Attorney. Although I'm pretty sure Ace Attorney's one is a Shiba Inu. Oh, this one's clearly a Pomeranian. But, you know, it's strange. I wonder why you're remembering me now that you're alive again. You remember that your time being dead?
Of course, all of it.
Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of the dead doesn't disappear. And the dead I meet in the ghost world develop into a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I can possess that core, I can talk to that person.
Looks that way, yes.
Cancel. Well, the point is we need to move over. So I guess we can talk to Lynn then, since we formed a ghost pact to her. Here we go. Let's find out what's happening.
Camellia! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if okay is exactly... You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me. You've got to get out of there. Right now. But what about dinner? I was just thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while. And it might be... You might be in danger too if you stay there too. But I already was in danger. It was just a little while ago. Meet me at the restaurant at Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? Oh no, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. It's a present for me. Sorry, it doesn't play. I can't get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, no, can you? More like a just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? We almost died. And we're gonna laugh about it. I kind of hid it in that room you're in.
Oh, well, I know what that is.
Excuse me.
Lynn?
Oh, shit. Okay, well. That was unfortunate. Well, I guess we can get her the music box before leaving.
Darn, I've dropped the phone in there too. How about we tell her you did it, Missile? I sure hope Lynn's all right. Better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is, but I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay?
Oh. Well, we could leave back to the junkyard. I can go help Missile. Oh. Now she's seeing it move. I guess the phone's dead too now. What are the odds that would happen? A little lady looks like she's a bit of a klutz. Next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something's happening, Lynn. Better help Camellia get to the treasure. I don't know if it's because of what I lost my memory or what, but it doesn't seem like it. I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly.
Wait a minute, that cat just moved, didn't it? I've always thought so, but that just proves it. This apartment is leaning to one side.
Whew, that little lady knows how to keep me on edge of my seat. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and rotate this faster. Wow. It's kind of cool to see her just like moving on her own as well. Boom. That one box that just fell. That might just be the music box we're looking for. I bet that little lady will know it when she sees it. We're really close now. Alright. And now... Bam!
Huh? This is it, the music box! Whippy! I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I hate to find you flattened beneath that wall when I come home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? And be good while I'm away. No barking. You literally just broke the rule.
Alright then. Still no peace for the little lady. And the red-headed Linne is facing a new crisis right now, too. Meanwhile, I'm on a bit of a pickle of my own. With a receiver in the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. The question is, how about I get out? How's about I get about getting out of here? Well, my assumption is that we might have to incite the woman to break down the wall, I guess. Hey, there's the challenge. Cool. All right, let's continue. 4 past 8. Huh. Once again, Linne is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she's coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I connected to each other somehow, and she's the only lead I can't lose her. I have to get to her and fast. Well, my assumption is I'm gonna turn the remote on and I'll knock this wall down! Oh, you got a phone too. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you! Did I hear what I just heard?
You mean the lady next to the door is angry howl?
No, forget that. It was the sound of the telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door.
Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how is she gonna do that without breaking down the wall?
Well, that lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us.
Yeah, but she's most likely hoping to crush me to death underneath it.
I'm wondering if I can actually go through the wall. Let's see. I can barely Maybe if I make missile bark again with this? Is that gonna change things? Oh, the dog is definitely going crazy, yeah. I'll pound this wall down open! Jesus. Oh, and everything's moved too. Yay! Oh shit, she's actually destroying everything. Is the dog alright? The dog's laying down like the dead again. I told you, didn't I? I told you I'd walk down the wall down you. Oh.
This is what it looks like when you have the wall knocked down on you, huh?
It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
I hope you are. But this TV and the Star Ornament ain't.
I'm never gonna back again as long as I live.
But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Now I can get over to the other side. Your barking made a path for me.
It did? But the wall's still standing just like before.
But that path's only the deaf can see.
Oh, those kind of paths.
Oh, off we go. Yeah. New apartment.
So you're leaving, huh?
I guess so.
You gonna go with safe Miss Camilla and Liddy?
I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost, and that means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
If it helps me along my way, then yes.
I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. So I'm gonna find a way to help Miss Camilla too.
Be create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right.
Okay, I guess I'm leaving now. Guess this'll be our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me.
Cecil, huh? Got it. You know what, Cecil? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said.
You know, our main character is very self-absorbed, isn't he? He's always doing it for the his own reasons, not for like the good or moral reason. He literally said, "I only saved her because I got nothing else to lose at this point. There's no reason why I wouldn't." Which is kind of weird. I guess he's just like really not all into being a hero at all. Anyway. Tonight is the holiest of all nights. My deadline. All I need to do is need to get some inspiration for the muses. Is this bottle of some cheese? Here's to the boorish people next door. Updated phone book. Achoo, achoo. Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Okay, her head is like a rose. I see. Well, here I am in another strange room. What's with this oddly tense air of this place anyway? Now, where is that little treasure I'm looking for? Oops, someone is in bed. There it is. Now, the telephone. If I only could just borrow it. So the trick here is getting over to the other side. There's a mouse up there. Even now, Lena's life is in danger. I have to use that phone and fast. Can't very well make that woman bring it to me. Guess we'll just have to find a way over there ourselves. You can turn the windmill. You can examine the dictionary. This thing's too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up a destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's a lot more like a weapon than a book. I suppose latch, mouse here, and then I have to dunk, and then
Oh, my Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man. But we cannot resist it any longer. I'm ready to abdicate for it for all of you. All for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination? Ruination? Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. It's going to nag me for some time until I'm sure.
my assumption is dictionary. These two Harry can't manipulate it. Right. Oh, I need to push the rat down while she's over here. For love is true, I swear. Okay, yeah, I need to get her to look for the dictionary at the right time. Where has it gone? I know. God, this is kind of awkward. So I gotta, like, maybe get the mouse to fly down when she stood at the thing. So just skip through this again. Plebeian. There you go. Oh, and she's found it. Now I can get in before she takes it away. There we go. Nice.
But this is strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some angel were playing naughty tricks on me.
Oh.
Perhaps, my darling angel?
Oh, is she pretending to be sick? Oh, I had that laugh.
Mama!
Oh, look, there she is.
What is it, my darling angel?
Ow!
Oh my god, I can't do the dog voice again. It's like, it takes a lot out of me.
Ow! My head hurts, Mama!
Oh, you poor dear. And no wonder, with a fever of 102. Here's to the night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister.
It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off?
Yes, I suppose it would be the best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy you have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you?
Not especially.
If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go, and I pretend I did. I go play with Camellia next door or something. Here is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel.
But today's Papa's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Aren't we going to celebrate together?
Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all.
Mama, wait! I have one thing to say. Don't try to put me in the middle of you two, okay?
Whatever could you be talking about?
I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home.
Jesus, this is it's gone very serious, very real.
No, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially little sick girls.
I hate you, Mama.
Damn. Alright, well, first of all, let's re-look at my stuff. Me, the mystery. My name is Sissel. I think there's a connection between me and Linne, who witnessed my death. Apparently, I was trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man tonight. Her name is Linne, and she phoned this little girl in her apartment. I lost track of her. A hitman is after her again. Someone apparently ordered him to kill the detective, Linne, and me. But now he's gone due to an unfortunate accident. He's planning to carry out a deal with me tonight, but I don't know the details. He's a hitman who, on the old man's orders, was targeting Linne. His name is One Step Ahead, Tango. He's near-sighted Jingo's rival. Upon hearing that Linne was still at the junkyard, he headed there at once. Her name is Camellia. Over the phone, Linne asked her to find the music box hidden in the apartment and to bring it to the restaurant. A friendly little Pomeranian. His name is Missile. His mission is to protect the little girl who is his mistress. He's doing his best right now to create a path to do just that. Linne's neighbor. She's in the apartment decorated with red with her daughter. Apparently, she's a novelist who moved there due to disagreement with her husband. Feverish firecracker.
The daughter of the woman who in purple. In purple? Oh, she is purple. Okay. She has a fever of 102 and she's resting in bed. Apparently she and Camilla are friends. She isn't going out for a lesson tonight. I could also go to the phone book and check out this stuff. An apartment with a strangely thick atmosphere. The woman who lives here is a world apart from Linne's apartment next door. Oh, no, I'm done with that. I'm going to do this. These two are quite a pair. The fatty, that would have been mean. The father, fuck, why am I so bad at reading right now? I think it's because I'm doing so much reading, and the longer I go reading so many paragraphs of words, the harder it gets for me. The father would have had to been a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. It sounds like the family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. Damn. Oh my lamp is out. Jesus, okay. What are you thinking, Prime Minister? I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. What's going on? I made a typo. Oh, and now she's gonna throw that in the bin. Yeah. So now, I think we push this over. Oh, nope. We shoot it into the air, which allows us to get to the phone. Hell yeah.
Hello, is that you?
How many times do I have to... Are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is the holiest of all nights, my deadline.
Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me.
I think you're the one who needs to change his mind.
Please put yourself in my position. You can't write that novel just as well from home. You can write this novel just as well from home.
Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever.
Let me talk to Amelie then, at least.
You can't talk to her right now. She's sick with a fever. And it won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want you to hear your voice anymore tonight.
Please, wait a minute.
Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. Jesus Christ, man. Well, we got her name of the daughter. We can now go to the Troubles Man's office. Well. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband. But I should go find my own lead first. That hitman who's after Linne sure is to be heading to the junkyard right now. I better hurry. So I could go to the troubled man's office. I could go back to Linne's apartment. Although that should be a dead end at this point. Go back to the parlor. I'm curious. I mean, I can go here, can I?
Are you alright, sir?
God, I'm just kind of baffled by what the hell's happening. So are we in like a guard captain's quarters? A soldier's barracks? Are we even in modern day, or are we playing fantasy now? Why has this guy got a spear?
I ordered you all not to come near me. I beg your pardon, sir. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like you to leave me alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir.
Oh boy. Another strange room and another strange person. Wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh.
Well, I could mess around here, but I think I'd best go back to Junkyard. That's where the shit's happening.
Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed.
Oh, damn.
Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are.
Oh, there's a blue person. That means that they're in on the... They're part of the gang.
Besides them, a certain somebody wiggles around and bounces happily. I wonder who this person really is, too. Welcome back. You had gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation, you know, into your murder. My murder case, eh? And where's Lina? Is she alright? You found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed.
Damn.
It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that a hitman is after her again. But you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. I better see what I can find out.
Okay, she's not gonna be going to that chicken kitchen place. There's our body. Hold on, let's see what they're talking about.
It's quite a thing, huh? The case. Yeah, one of our own, a murderer. Heads will roll over this.
One of our own. A murderer? Oh, she's a detective, right? So,
And she's a rookie, too. I heard that she was carrying out some sort of crazy investigation. Rookies aren't even giving crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Linne. Yeah, but I heard that she was special. She was strong ties to the Inspector Cabanera of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, the detective shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening.
Like me.
Like me.
well then. I don't think there's anything I can really do here. Oh, I can hear this guy.
Think we can safely assume that the cause of death was a bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into this the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigations Unit, is on the way now. Special Investigation Unit? What would they want to do with a case like this? I don't know, but Cantabella's our top investigator.
Cabanella.
We don't want to get him all bent out of shape, or there'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanella wants to come here for either. It's probably just a big lark for him. but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. You never know who might be listening.
Like me. Like me.
Oh. And is this the good sir? My god, these poses. Ah, the tension of a crime scene.
Yeah, nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, that's definitely his voice now. My goodness, the moves. he's not letting one single step miss here.
Everything, boy. Evening, boys. How's it looking?
Inspector Cantabella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir.
Fine. Just hold on that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first.
Good God. So this is the head of the investigations unit. He seems, unique. Tricked him. Well, time to go find out who he's calling. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby?
Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how's it going. I would like to say that enough is a fair to average, I'd say. Yeah, it's going alright.
You aren't the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put the other nice man on the horn. Now, would you? That's a nice fella.
If it has anything to do with the park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of the park, yeah?
Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here.
Well, glad to hear you made it. The other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering us something about being the guardian of the park or some such.
Sorry about that.
Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby. And buzz me if anything comes up.
Yes, sir.
So strange to see, like, normal people and then just someone who's so fucking out there.
Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir.
Doc! Oh boy, oh, Doc!
You talking to me?
I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc?
You don't need to tell me how to do my job.
Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may.
Lina, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's been detained at the junkyard superintendent's office right now.
Super office, huh? Super! And where's that?
It's just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector.
I'll go to the interview of the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys.
Good luck, sir.
Every fucking movie makes... God, Jesus, every goddamn step. Alright then. My assumption is we need to somehow get up to where he is? Or where he's going?
That Inspector Campbell, he sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again, and I've never seen anybody who uses the stairs the way he does. I hear that he's dancing his way to the stairs of promotion the same airy way. And I hear Lina is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know?
Okay, then. I suppose I can go over to some other place? I don't know where else I'd go. Let's go to the park then, I guess. Oh god, that's way further away. Is it? I don't know.
It appears to be the entrance to the nearby deserted, dimly lit park.
The voices of 2 young people drift over to me on the breeze.
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, rock the gods.
Sorry, but could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now and I don't have time to talk.
I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character. A questionable character.
No,
But if an objective person were asked, they would think that you were a little suspicious yourself. As 2 suspicious characters, should we, like, take the time to converse with each other, man?
oh boy. Alright, just for a moment.
There, I like your attitude. I like it very much. Let's relax and talk a while then. The night is young and so are we.
Oh man. Wow. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do here. I mean, my assumption is that I'd have to do something in the junkyard, right? Maybe, does the doctor have something to say? He does. Why is he trying to listen for things? It's a dead body. There's not much else you're gonna hear.
Think we can pretty safely assume that this was the murder weapon.
Ooh, okay. Gun. Oh no, that pistol.
Yep, same models that the pistols you detectives carry around.
You don't think it's Lena's, do you? This is not good. If it's hers, it's all over.
So Lena is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol.
It's weird that the fact sheet told me that she was a detective beforehand. Kind of weird. I'll try not to look at that as often then. The memory thing, unless I have to. What could this all mean? God, it's getting into my other voices. Okay, well, got a pistol now.
So this is the weapon that took my life, see? See? A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be a bit hazy on pistols, but I've seen them before, and that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is...
Shit, okay.
Fool, if you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction.
I didn't fire it. The victim is here. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. What are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you.
Well, that just proves that this is a real gun, see? Yeah, see?
Bang. Well, what was that? You think it was?
Sound of a gun.
Oh shit, is she dead? Again?
I got a bad feeling about this. Every time the phone rings, it's bad news.
It's like an old riddle. Which came first, is the ringing on the phone or the same the crime case?
If you say so.
I'm assuming that she got killed.
Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have a dog come with you. Super office, would you?
Yeah, seems pretty busy at the moment, sir.
Which one are you? The green one or the blue one?
Oh, I'm the green one, sir.
Listen, Greenie, get this good doctor over here this instant, or I'll see that you never wear green suit again!
Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir.
Race complete. And now we got a new place, Super's office.
Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately.
Yeah, if I must.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and ignore those two and go straight to the super office.
Yet another gunshot rings out in this lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feelings of a new death will be awaiting me on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one in the Reapers interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die.
Okay, well, at least he's got that going for him. He's been kind of like off and on him whether or not he even gives a shit about other people. But okay, new background. Damn, we're unlocking so much. Let's continue. Chapter 4. 823.
Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when your fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, except one thing.
Oh, is Lena dead? Yep.
No! Lynn, baby! Hang in there, baby!
It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of the garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe something I could...
Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigated, and you superintended. So you'll have your job and I'll have mine. Let's leave each other to our own profession, shall we?
Oh, we got a bot. Hold on. Ban immediately. No best viewers bullshit. I should have copied the message and put it in the blacklist again. But whatever.
Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you?
Were we the ones that got her shot? Did the gun firing actually accidentally ricochet into her?
Anyway, have it your way. I'll get out of your hair.
Oh, I should give him more of an Igor voice.
I'll get out of your hair.
These are some weird character designs, I'll be honest with you.
Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet!
Who are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't looked around yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Second death this night, actually.
It would be so fucking stupid if us shooting that gun caused her to die. So let's see.
Unconscious this time as well, eh? Where am I?
She's coming too.
What happened to me? Excuse me, are you ignoring me?
Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see.
Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am.
She's starting to remind me of me.
Who am I?
Everything seems to call you Linne, if that's any help.
Linne, huh. Pretty cute name.
Apparently. Yeah, and apparently you're a detective, too.
Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice?
Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yeah, that's the kind of detective.
Hey, wait a minute.
Are you starting to remember something?
There's no time to lose.
Something's really unusual going on in this town tonight.
Yeah, I can never again argue with a really unusual part. Okay. That's not your...
That's not your face, you know. Take another look at the dead one.
Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it?
I don't know if heinous is the right word. There she is.
There. Now that's more like it.
There's something real unusual about what's going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight?
Don't ask me.
Huh?
I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Yeah, everything's so confusing. Can't you do something?
Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about.
Oh, hey, we got dialogue options. Jesus. How long are we into the game now? 2 hours? Chapter 4?
About me. I'm looking for the answers to the questions. Who am I and why was I killed? You know anything that could help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sizzle.
Your name is Sissel, huh?
I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think.
I was meeting with you?
Yeah, in the junkyard outside.
Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now.
I knew it! I knew you were the one lead I needed.
But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you.
Why not?
'Cause I don't know you.
What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me.
No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you.
No way!
Yeah, it was a lot of, what's it called? Assumptions.
So I died, huh?
Yeah, apparently, and I'm very sorry.
How could this have happened? After I just passed my test finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. Now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in this old junkyard like this?
Poor kid. The shock is setting in. I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, about going back in the 4 minutes before a person's death. Because this actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know? You were actually shot and killed once before tonight.
And you saved me?
That's right. You don't remember?
Oh shit, she actually is gonna remember the deaths. That would be horrifying, wouldn't it?
Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening vaguely.
Because I don't think getting shot in the back is like instant death, is it? That's like probably excessively painful. With a shotgun, no less. God, having to remember that. Ugh. She seems to just be kind of like, oh, yeah, that kind of happened, huh?
Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed in all black.
So that's not a style choice? Like, we see them as blue, but everyone sees them as normal? Are blue people just regular in this? I don't get what this world is. Because I get we're taking the leap of logic that ghosts exist and ghost powers. But we're going even further by saying blue people exist. And that's just, I don't know, man. We're getting to a point of weirdness.
Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed in black.
I guess that means that even if her death was erased, the memory of it remains.
I died twice already tonight.
I wish I knew what to say to her. I guess we'll just have to wait until she recovers a little.
Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think?
Yeah. You're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. So you don't know me then, huh?
Nope, wish I did.
So do you suppose you were just two strangers who happened to meet tonight?
No way, I don't think it was an accident. Why in the world would I be out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight.
Asked to come? By who?
Can you guess? Can't you guess where this is going?
You're kidding. You mean...
Bingo, by you.
I asked you to come here? But why?
That's what I was gonna ask you. Why did you come to ask me out here? Way out in the middle of nowhere.
You gotta be kidding me.
It goes all without saying I don't remember.
Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something?
Lena, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? The next 4 minutes, you'll probably become back to life. When you do you think you could try and find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now. But while I was investigating the case tonight, a case that is very, very important to me. So even if I do come back to life, I don't think I'll have the time to find out anything about you. I know it's a terrible thing to say to a person who's saved me my life once already. Oh, hey, Marco. I didn't notice you came in. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still gonna ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. It's kind of a constant theme of this, isn't it? It happened with a dog, and now it's happening here again. Where the characters are like, I'm sorry, but I want to help you, but I'm gonna have to do my own thing. I know it's real selfish of me. I really apologize. But I can't, die not like this. I'm here most of the time when I was watching in school. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for finally talking to me. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve that case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago that you didn't owe me? Huh? I certainly ain't not gonna treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. Are you ready to go back? Back to the 4 minutes before you got shot? I'm still thinking it's gonna be the pistol that accidentally ricocheted into her somehow. It's a bit ridiculous, but it would be funny. Linnea's second death. I'm heading back there in time to see if I can rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. Huh. Interesting. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, sir. Detective, is everything okay?
I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered.
What? Don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken all right?
One chicken dinner, please.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though.
You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Inspector Cabanella. That name is never gonna be confusing me. The game is on my backlog too. I just finally got to it because it's an Ace Attorney game I've never really played. And it's not technically Ace Attorney, but it's Capcom and it's the same people who made Ace Attorney, I think. And it's got Ace Attorney styles to it, hasn't it?
He's on his way. He'll be here at any minute.
He? Oh, so he did get here. God, I feel like this guy is just screaming Yakuza vibes.
Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Miss Inspector Cantabella.
Cabanella. I can never say that right.
Nice work. Now, do me a favor and take this little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow.
So I'm guessing this guy's gonna be the one that killed her, right? Because he was like doing a big thing about trying to save her, but then trying to keep the other person away.
Yes, sir. That or my original theory is going right, and she's gonna get hit by a random bullet.
Oh, yo! So how's it going, baby?
Inspector Cannabella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit was had an important top-secret assignment tonight.
What does that matter? At a time like this, when my litter is in crisis?
I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never met that guy before.
Never, baby?
Oh, well, before tonight, he asked me to meet him here. He said he had an important information about a big case I'm working on.
Yeah. Okay, Michael Jackson. Yeah, that's the reason why. Every fucking move that this guy made, and just, I could have gone with any other voice, but I like Michael Jackson for this guy. Same people who made Ace Attorney, exactly.
He's the one who contacted me.
I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took one look at that list of cases in your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed or as involved on any big cases.
My God, man.
You know, I don't suspect you, baby, but just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look at him in the eye again.
Inspector Cabanella I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah? And what's that?
And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening?
I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down!
I swear to God, if I'm... No, it's going at like a downward angle. I don't think that's the bullet that we shot. If it is, it somehow ricocheted down, up into the air, up off of something else, and then back down off something else into that, which... That's insane if that's what's happening.
Seems to me that that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanella? No, he's not like that.
Just for the record, did you shoot me? Did you shoot me?
Me? I'd never do something like that.
Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. Be hard to prevent a bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Right, so I guess our objective here is to get her to be in a different location. Or move them to another state.
You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right?
Looks that way, yeah.
Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, would it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's doing the shooting the bullet?
Fun. Oh, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy.
You can just use the telephone to move around, right?
That's right, and I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone too.
I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out?
As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing might be a good idea to try. I would assume that it wouldn't work because, I don't know, going back in time... Whoa. We can go down here. So this guy's doing something. Can move over here. Gotta Microscope. Let's go ahead and examine. What could this be? It looks like a giant nail clipper.
You think so?
Do you know what it is?
Why do you have to ask me? Couldn't you see it? I was looking away evasively.
Huh?
It's one of those sciencey things the scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is.
I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Linnae doesn't like very much. Oh, things are moving on. I don't think Capcom knows law very well because there's multiple loopholes in all of the series concerning law games, especially in the detective essay games. Can we get to that book? Photos. I can examine the photos.
These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? And the fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are?
Sorry, but I lost my memory. It's probably not the best person to ask.
That's okay. I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know.
Ouch, this lady's tongue is sharp.
I can hear what you're thinking, remember?
I know.
Good one.
Woo! Oh, she's like freaking out.
Hey, don't scare me like that. You gotta shorten my life. Poor little me.
Your life is already over, actually.
You don't have to rub it in.
One chicken dinner.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, we can get to the notepad. There's a dictionary up there. What's up with this blinding pink notebook?
Oh, that's mine, isn't it? Adorable.
Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket?
I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in bookcases when you panic?
Who are you calling anyway?
There's a personal business.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't need to know that. Sure, lady. I'll go ahead and not know what fucking personal business you had. Oh, I can get over to the desk lamp at least. Okay, we can phone. That's funny.
What's the matter?
The telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line grows red, but it's dark right now.
What?
Apparently this is 4 minutes before Death World. We can't just use the phone lines whenever we want.
You're kidding, right?
As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere.
But I want to stop the criminal.
Well, I'm supposing... Oh. Am I supposed to get his attention on the notepad? Like this? Huh?
That's Linna's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that's definitely suspicious, no question. Better report this. I wonder if I can make a call without him noticing.
Well, now let's find out who he's calling. Oh, this is how we can get out. So we have to like unlock different areas during the 4 minutes. Okay, that makes sense. Because if we could just go wherever we want, we could turn back time that way, I guess. What's up?
I've been watching Linnae just like you told me to. And I noticed something suspicious.
You did? So Inspector Camabella was right.
She was hiding her notebook in when I came in.
Her notebook, eh?
You can really tell this is a DS game. I'm wondering how the, I played this a long time ago, so I can't remember. I'm wondering how the top screen and the bottom screen were different from one another. I'm guessing maybe it was like how Ace Attorneys was, where the bottom screen was just this giant, button that didn't really do much. Most of the action's on one screen, I'm guessing.
Yes, sir. A very suspicious manner, and she's very suspicious pace.
Anything else?
Let me see. It's pink and it's a notebook.
Anything else?
Let me see. I'm gonna think she was using a phone when I came in too, and referring to a notebook.
Okay, someone will be coming over. Don't let on that you noticed anything.
Hey, look at that! The phone line is glowing red.
Ah.
I bet it would work if we tried it now.
I bet you're right.
Is it gonna be the doctor or something? No, he was doctoring at the time. But he's blue. And blue people are evil. Right?
I bet you're right. The detective talking to us outside of the junkyard. That's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too.
Might as well go there then. Huh.
I've been waiting for you. Ah! What are you? A desk lamp? That sounds like an old grandpa?
Oh, that's what his voice is? Thanks for telling me now.
I've been waiting for you. Just call me Ray.
Grandpa Ray?
You just have to get Grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you?
We're souls, you can choose any appearance we like.
Which means you have no intention of showing us what you look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot, ignore it, I'm not going to talk about it. About that gunshot that took your life.
Hmm?
I heard it was up on the upper levels, scant few minutes from now.
The hitman's probably getting his rifle right now. Top of the crane, probably, if I had to guess. And it's probably going to be that guy that went off saying that he was at the junkyard still. Yeah, I'm guessing it's that guy.
All right, I'm going in. I'll get them with those ghost trick thingies.
Very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers.
Well, why not?
I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead.
What, are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair!
Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on, hop in.
Off he goes, Michael Jacksoning.
Carry on, boys!
Fate has changed. Well, I don't feel like we changed fate, we just altered the detective's deal. Up we go. Yep. Okay, we're climbing up the way we did before, which is blender, fan, and then we'll sit inside the flag. You can do this as well.
That horrible hitman is after me up the stairs, isn't he?
Yeah, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here.
Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot in again.
Zoom. And up we are.
Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman.
Must be around here somewhere, preparing to take his shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try and find him fast.
I'm going to make good and sure that he understands what happens when people point guns at others.
There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Well, my assumption is that he'd be up there, but I'm guessing not. Time is passing. Damn, I think I might have needed to get on that. Shit, I might have fucked up. Hold on. Let's go back. That's annoying because I gotta go all the way back up again, but... Here we go. Alright, try again. I like it's showing at least that I've already seen some dialogue things that will show up. Alright, up we go. I think I need to like get onto the bike while he goes by. There he is. Hopping it up. There we go. Whee! He really just... He goes the shortest fucking amount of time. Oh, we found him finally. Damn, he's just on the fucking fan.
Actually, I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be the head of the Hitman division by next month from now. There he is! The horrible Hitman!
I think his name is actually Tengo, but that doesn't really matter now. We have to stop him from shooting fast. Up to the phone book. Well, we can open the car door. We can blind him as well, I think. I think that's the deal here. Blind him. Bam. Yeah, we put a stop to that shot at least.
We did it! I'm safe now, right?
Well, that changed their fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The Hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be the head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking one shot here and there is really going to stop him.
If you want to rough him up a little, I promise I won't put it in my report.
I think of something else before he gets a shot at it. Okay, well... I can't shimmy this. I could go back to the bike and see if I can do something with that. 'Cause he's eventually gonna come popping back up. No? Okay, so I can't do anything yet. Oh! Oh! Mr. Man! Walk! Yeah. He's setting up his attack somewhere else now. I gotta spotlight him again.
Actually, if I want that position, I have to be careful of even the slightest bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be the director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So, if he sounds like he doesn't want to show up in the spot where the lights are on, then next year, I'm gonna be to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him.
And whatcha?
Oh look, that one of the lights went out.
There are 3 lights here all together. Apparently we can't leave all 3 of them on at once.
Our station is pretty cheap when it comes to electricity. So it's just another detective could see what he was doing the other day. I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work at the headlamp.
That's a very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Okay, well, I'm assuming that he's just gonna keep going back and forth then. Nothing happens. That's funny. I thought this lever was swinging a crane arm around.
I can just swing that horrible Hitman around.
This crane. I wonder if there's another way we could use it. Flashing lights. Interesting.
Hey, did you turn that flashing light on?
What do you mean? I went off by myself. It scared the heck out of me.
Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. These things have gotten really tight. It's really sad. Really putting the squeeze on us lately about using up too much power sites. Won't even let us use all our searchlights at once. Oh boy. We ought to free to at least that much, especially on a dark nights at the night.
This time I can follow this guy over to the left. I can turn this light off. Unless there's something I need to do on the other side. Shit, I might have screwed. Might have screwed myself. Yep, he's just about to take the shot. Umbrella got knocked over there. Now we can't go anywhere.
Guess that's what you get for touching the Inspector Candabella's umbrella. He's always setting up traps for people.
Darn, now what? Probably shouldn't have saved the umbrella. Should have saved the umbrella when I needed it. Maybe I should start over? Yeah, that's the game telling me start over. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm back here. Okay, I've already changed fate. Good. So let's go back down. Just wait for the guy to go by. I think the deal is I need to like move the umbrella first and then use it when it's moved. So this guy. Yeah. There's no skip button, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, just hold down. Okay. Bam. You know, on the DS, these animations were really clean, you know. I thought it was really cool. Alright. Bam. Get both of their attentions. I am curious. I could turn this light off now. And if I do the railway crossing sign, go wapa. And now I can climb. I guess lower? Interesting.
Wow, such power and speed. I bet that would put a nice stop to the horrible hitman.
If it just stopped him, that would be fine. But if it killed him, would I be obliged to save him?
Anyway, let's just focus on the stopping part.
Apparently, thinking about things too deeply isn't something you like to do. Okay. I mean, that is the question. If we really want to stop this guy, we could try and get him killed. I mean, we literally killed... Did we not kill the fucking guy at the start with a wrecking ball?
Just the right amount. That's what detectives think about. Now, come on, let's do this. Oh, I love stamping out evil. It makes me feel so alive.
Except for the fact that you're dead. Well, my assumption is we can turn the umbrella on. And that's got us back down here. Oh, now we can, like, move back to over the other place. Come on. Send me back up. My assumption is I need to... Shit, I might have used the... umbrella unnecessarily. So I don't think I can get back up there. Curious Soul. 444 Ghosts? I don't know what that is, but okay. There we go. Slow him down a little. So he should show up here. I don't think I can actually, like, do what I want now, because I think the umbrella was part of it.
This is quite a distance from the target, but I can't win under the spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him.
Hold up, when did I become her assistant? God, you screwed me.
You screwed me.
Yeah, I think I might have... I think the umbrella opening up is, like, just never gonna work out well. Is this even possible? Oh, fuck. Was I supposed to shine the light? Oh, I might have fucked up. I mean, it stopped him, but it'll just... He's gonna pop up somewhere else. Lights went out. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and reset. I guess, yeah, the umbrella thing. We can do it better now, I think, but yeah, that umbrella is just flat out a trap. Although, I don't know how I get back up to the top of that thing. Oh, I retract it, obviously, on my way back down. Okay, speed up, come on. It's kind of awkward that I have to do this long runarounds kind of section. Turn the light on, and then he's like, what the fuck? Light gets turned off. Yeah, both of these guys come up close. Then ghost over this guy. Get it all set up first. I mean, maybe I could, like, press that other light. And things would work out for me. Hold on. Let's do that. That's in place now. Lower it. Get back on the police officer's baton. Go to the light. I mean, technically, if I kept, like, doing the light on them, I feel like I could just stall them until eventually a police officer notices them. But, no, that's not how we do things here. Okay, you take me over there. I'm gonna get him to move out of position. Now he's gonna get into the far back position. A lot of work to get this one done, but we're getting there. Come on, shake a leg. He better not have started moving right. Oh my god. You are the freaking wastiest time ever, man. All right. Come on over now. Then I drop inside this. I extendo. And then bop bop. And whatcha-paw!
Did I just hear a scream just now?
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Nobody said it was you. There. We found the nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased again.
Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, I could have easily helped me. It could have easily helped me pursue my case. Why only a special few, huh? It's not fair. That's the same thing that little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can get... You're literally fucking alive. You get to live. Seriously, like, I'm fucked. There's nobody coming to save my life. Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Sissel, I'm sorry. It's fine. You're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, we'd better be getting back to the present. We talked to a dog through all of this, so I wonder how a human works. Do they actually fully remember, like, cognizant of it? Linnea escaped death for the second time. But that doesn't mean that she's out of the water yet. I better see how she's doing. Now, my assumption is that the umbrella floating down is what we do now, that the police officers aren't around. In fact, it does get us all the way down to the bottom again, so that works. Oh, we're rolling the tire again? No, we're not. There we go.
Well, it looks like the congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death.
But I haven't gotten any further in my solving of my own mysteries, though.
That woman holds the key. Don't forget that.
Linnea, huh? Now that she's probably alive again, she probably is still being detained in that super office. She won't be able to pursue their case without freedom to move around. I better go back to the super office and see her.
That sounds like a good idea.
Off we go. You know, at least the game's giving me a clear indication of where I should be going instead of making me fly around place to place. I decided to go back to the office where Linnea was being detained. With a changed fate, her story was sure to change too. And maybe it would lead us to a new direction. Now that Linnea's alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Can that case be connected to me in any way? Hey. I like how that's also like a similar jingle to the Phoenix Wright continue music. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Chapter 4. Man, we are going, aren't we? 8:34 p.m. When Linnea lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate or can try to change it. Linnea is definitely in the second camp. So as soon as I got back to the junkyard, the superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me.
Fool! We told you not to let our suspect out of your sight.
My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Linda's our little angel. I mean, friend. I mean, she's like family to us.
Angel, friend, or family, they're all run when they got their chance. Do you have any idea how many years it'll since my wife ran away?
I'm very sorry, I don't have no idea, sir.
You'll never make detective at this rate. Now find Lina.
Yes, sir.
If Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. Jesus Christ.
So our red-headed detective escaped, eh? Did she? I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Whew, she's fast. I guess I'll look around for leads.
My guess is she's going to the kitchen. She already said that that's where she was going to meet up with her friend. Alright, let's take a look-see around. So green and blue are here. That old man hiding in the underground area. They clearly had a talk about something.
It might be time to clean this room up. But will that close the matter? Her appearance here of all places, and tonight of all times. I hardly think it's coincidence.
Maybe that's a later thing. This notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone just before she hid it there? Wish I could find out. Oh, can I get someone to look at it, basically? So, as soon as that starts boiling, it'll start whistling and a person will come over. Can't hear from here, better get closer.
That old bitchin' man. Do you suppose he's trying to carry out some sort of research here? Looks like all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing?
Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped through here.
She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator.
Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim.
Fool! Don't you know that women can make themselves slim through fashion, appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs.
What is up with these people, man? What the fuck is happening?
I'm very sorry, I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at this rate. Anyway, where is the old man, Pigeon Man?
Oh, him? He went through the door behind me, sir.
It won't open.
Apparently the door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir.
These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep an eye on that old man, too.
Yes, sir. Nothing done over there, so let's swoosh back. There you go. Get him to realize. Notebook's still here. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What should I do? What should I do? This is a very complicated matter.
What have you got there?
What's that?
Wait a minute. Is that?
Yes, sir. This is Lynn's notebook.
Notebook, huh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a call. This must be it. This phone number. With the big circle around it. Aren't you curious about who she's calling?
I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir.
This number might be an important lead. I better check it out.
Hey, we're gonna get the phone call to whoever she was calling before. I mean, we're using rotatory phones? Is that what they're called? So we're still like old-timey, but new-timey? I don't know what time frame we're in right now.
Hello, who is this I'm speaking to, please? Yes, hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? Don't you usually call late? Oh, did you get a call from one of her detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynna? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses that it's about to happen? Did she say anything else? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions.
Well, we got another location as well. The KMR.
I'm gonna go file this report down at the station if I need you to be vigilant here.
Excuse me, detective, but,
What is it?
that notebook, would you mind if I gave? Never mind, sir.
Just stay on your toes.
Okay, the kettle didn't really do what I was expecting, but okay. Alright, let's go. The KMR. Go find out what's happening here, then.
What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynna. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd probably say something's going on with her. Ha ha ha. This is the only place in the world that's nothing's going on. Inside your brain, Bailey. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what those words mean. That's all what I'm asking. The light way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of the question.
What the fuck is with your sit, man?
I just hope Lynn is not doing anything crazy.
I'm not a fan of hers, you know. I'm a fan of hers, you know.
According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late.
Well, let's see. This is the place Lynna took all that risk to call, huh? What exactly is this place? Oh, what's this? Bam.
Hey, what's this?
Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night. So I got something.
I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
You can't keep them on your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little more brain power. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take that quite that direction. So let's see the important thing to do in this list of yours. 9 o'clock, take the prisoner C-39-8 through the telephone room.
Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago.
9 o'clock, yeah? That's when Nin usually calls.
We can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules.
Aw, poor Lina. Sure, I wish I could comfort her.
Oh!
What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo.
That's okay, I got it. All memorized for you.
Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know? Just make sure you do your duty job when the time comes.
Well, I'm in the bin now. Hello, who's calling? Hey, it's Lynn.
Hello? Lynn? I'm sorry, I don't have much time to talk. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't? But you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives in a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call between us? Even if it's only for tonight? Well, Oh. I gotta go. I'll call you again tomorrow.
Well, shit. Go ahead and find out what the hell's going on with her.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I better keep this call the detective division.
Hold on there, Bailey.
What?
Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lina.
What else can I do? It's my duty.
Well, just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away.
You mean you want me to keep quiet about it?
Isn't that what she asked you to do?
Well, yes, but
tonight's a special case for us. You can't make a special exception for my Lina, too.
a special case, huh? All right, you win.
Alrighty then. Kind of a weird thing going on with these two. Let's just go find out what's happening with Lynn. Oh, is she dead? She's fucking dead again. What the fuck just happened?
Lina! Lina! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use of a police officer. You should have been me.
It looks like she's dead. We better not touch her.
Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister.
You're talking to me?
This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there?
You see this? Do you see one?
He's saying it's him then. Then how did... We must have had one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hand. One of the cases where the murderer vanishes into the thin air with a vacuum.
Just go find the real detective. I'll keep watch over here. What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, huh? Things just never get dull for a redhead. I know a certain inspector who might dance around that thought of a mystery. But no mysteries from me, not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Off we go.
I died again.
Okay, Lynn, you
are having a really weird view of death now. We got that fucking Dragon Ball Z version of thought things, huh? Where just death stops having any consequence. I thought you'd be a little more grave under circumstances.
Yeah, well, this is the first time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think?
Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier for me. So, what happened this time? Who shot you?
I don't know.
What?
I'd like to know myself who could have done it. Who shot me?
What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll just have to go find out myself.
Okay, just do that. Hurry up now.
I got the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind time.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that time wasn't ripe.
Jesus, she really is nimble. There's a phone call. He hung up. Aw. Present. Ball. Oh. Jesus Christ. You're just gonna sit there and watch it? Jesus fucking Christ. That's the truth behind the locked room murder?
So the murderer was a mechanized murder machine?
Murder machine?
It's when I came into the room, it was pitch black, so I turned the light. It must have been what set it off, the murder machine, I mean.
Can't you please stop repeating the words murder machine?
The old pitching guy must have made it, but why?
What could have been the meaning behind the weird room?
Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop the creepy machine. Once Cupid fires its arrow, it's over.
Alright. Well, I don't really know what I can do in particular. I guess I can get back up there through the phone. I'm gonna have to carry myself onto the lantern.
You know what, Sizzle? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others.
Why is that?
You know, because the murder is mechanical.
He has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. I just gotta figure out a way to stop it.
When the 4 minutes ago me turned on the light, that's when the murder machine was set into motion, apparently.
It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? Once I thought that this truth could be discovered in the darkness. Maybe that's just because the time wasn't ripe.
Let's go ahead and get carried for a moment. So the light switch turns on the fan, which pushes a ball, which knocks over these, which switches this, which angles this, gets it into the fire. We got the phone, so we can't actually mess with the upstairs area once this phone gets rung. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny little elevator?
I always like small cramped places. Whenever I see a small little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that.
We birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime.
Yep. Let's sit here for the phone to dial.
Is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was alone.
Okay. I guess there's nothing else I can really do here. Let's go back up to the top of our area. He hung up. I can close the kettle sprout, which will make sure he doesn't get burned. Oh, there we go.
And I ran away. The detectives yelled at me, and the old pigeon man ignored me. And then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is complete shambles.
That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warm him with the kettle's whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam?
Well, at least his fate has changed a little bit. That's good anyway. Oh, we changed his fate. Ah, we can go back down from here. Oh, we can get over to the ball now. Huh. My assumption here is that we have to do something with a hook. So when the ball falls, we have to like quickly get onto this, because I'm assuming the present isn't the main thing we gotta do here. Right, turned on. Right, so ball over to toaster? Or toolbox? Oh, the present's getting lifted into the air. That's a cake. So, hoist? Oh shit, I might have fucked this. Okay, reverse. I definitely might have screwed that. This is really just like last few seconds, huh? So the present reveals the cake.
There it goes. The murder machine has started.
And if the whole thing plays out, the gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks.
There must be some way to disrupt the domino effect. You just have to find it.
Here goes. So I can examine this. I can open the door, which will change things. Oh. I can go back up here. Oh, shit. Oh, I had to wait for the ball to be there. Ah. Okay, I got it. I figured it out. I can do this. Like a madman. Turn the damn machine on again, lady. So create that, which is like a ramp, I think. It's gonna like propel the ball into something. So as soon as we fall off, in over here. Open it. Bam. Then we go up to the toolbox. And then we just gotta wait for the ball to be on the ground. Hey! Oh, we messed with a Cupid. Whoa.
What just happened?
Looks like your future just got a whole lot roastier. Your death has been erased again.
Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sizzle?
I promise.
You said I'd see you again if I died.
I don't remember making any promises. That's all for my own benefit anyway. Right. Oh, I got an achievement. Avert death, fate. Wait, avert. What was that? Avert fate without any deaths. Oh, so I just never let her get shot again? Huh.
What could this room have been all about?
I can't imagine.
Those weird things that went off at the end. Were those party poppers, weren't they?
Party poppers. I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise.
The party poppers, the gun going off. It seems familiar somehow.
I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, back to the... Shall we go back to your new present?
Sizzle, are you there?
Luna is talking to me. Ah, so she can recognize us.
If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess it'll be weird. I'm just a weird girl talking to herself.
You are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. I guess we gotta get her attention. Oh, wait. Can we talk to her like this? Space?
You are here! I knew it! I just had a feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot on a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's a figure of speech.
I didn't say anything.
There, that tone! That's the tone of yours makes me mad.
So, did you have something in particular you wanted to say to me?
I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone.
A murder case? All by yourself?
Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world.
So why then are you looking into it then?
Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. And there's something strange about this case, something big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I'm gonna have my memory back. I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I can try to answer what I can.
Luna is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. About the one who shot me. You have your life and your memories back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight?
I thought that might be your first thing on your mind.
What else would it be? It's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all.
I'm afraid my memory isn't clear on that part.
Not clear?
I met you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away?
So you didn't see the culprit?
I'm sorry, I wish I could be more of help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you.
Your colleagues seem to suspect you, though.
I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you to get it?
Information, huh? I wonder what info I have for her. About the girl with the bow. Oh, you can talk about her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate.
Amelia? How do you know about her?
There was a tiny incident at your apartment a while ago.
An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camellia all right?
She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend, the missile. Although I had a little trouble bringing him back to life.
Oh my! What in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camellia Missile?
You're being targeted by a certain organization.
What?
I saw them, the people who are calling you their target.
So I'm a suspect and a target? What? Could this night be any worse?
It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Huh?
You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers?
I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you.
That's too bad. So I had some important information about that you wanted, huh?
That's right. You called me at the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me that you had an important lead on the case I was working on.
Important lead, huh?
You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard.
And you fell for it, given how fishy it sounded?
You were the last person I wanted to hear that from, you know. You're the last person I wanted to hear that from. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. It's because I'm running out of time.
Hey, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on?
I'm sorry, I can't talk about it.
Oh boy. But I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do now?
Run, I guess. They'll catch me if I don't get out of here. And if I have to get to the restaurant, I'm worried about Camellia.
Oh yeah. What was that? What was it? The chicken kitchen? On Dead End Drive, right?
What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave...
I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anyone to help us.
That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other?
That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor first?
What's that?
I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact.
A prison?
The place I was calling from in the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain number of prisoners' work schedule tomorrow.
A work schedule for a prisoner?
Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in a cell.
Just go to the... So just go check out the certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay.
This prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you.
Okay, you're on.
Here, let me give you the chicken kitchen's telephone number.
Trace complete. Okay. We're finally in contact with a person.
Okay, see you later.
See ya. But don't die again, if you can help it.
Drink water. Become.
I must drink. Hey, Mel. It looks like I hold the key to the case Lina is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we started a strange relationship of cooperation. It's weird, man. Does it really have to go down that kind of angle of like, well, we can't help each other, so instead we're gonna use each other, which is just this long, roundabout way of helping each other. I don't know, I feel like that's an anime-esque thing. I don't know. Maybe there's a reason. Lynette has given me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. Late again, dang it. You read? My task is to go check out. Yeah. Okay, I just read that. I better get going to this prison. Well, we've already unlocked where that place is. Let's go ahead and see if we can get one more chapter done tonight. 9 o'clock. Lost memories of self. A forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. I tend to just like the trope of characters using each other because it really just is a roundabout way of helping each other, but unnecessarily complicated and aggressive. I just feel like it's a quirk they're using in the game to be like, we're not friends. I suppose, like, it's... The game has given that vibe, though, that we're playing a character who isn't acting out of morality, but more for self... understanding, I guess. He's out for his own goals, but ultimately, the whole theming has been look out for yourself and what you want to do. It's just kind of weird, I guess, that they're taking it to the point where, like, I'm gonna threaten being killed again over telling you and working together as a team, or things like that, you know? I don't know. Dead guy, join forces. Let's go ahead and see what's gonna go happen at the prison then. Who is the person in prison that we need to help uncover the truth on? Because I suppose, like, the main gist right now is that we're still, like, very much in the knee-deep of confusion and several giant questions that we yet to answer any. Friends not usually use friendliness to their own gain at some point. The detective assigned me the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling at the moment. Trick time. Well, my assumption is I just need to go back up to the top, so I'll do this. Op. Op, op. Here's these two. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynette, my sweet, cute Lynette, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me.
Forget about all that. Now listen to me, kid.
Yes, sir?
You're bright as the sun. Lynette probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life and get what you can out of it.
Mister, would you just mind leaving me alone? I mean, we've still yet to understand why the hell this guy set up a death trap inside the basement there. In fact, is that going to be pointed out here? Let me see. We got so many characters right now. He also lives in the maintenance building. A mysterious murder machine in the building's basement shot and killed Lynette. Yeah, this guy's like full-on shady, and I don't get what his deal is. There seems to be like so many freaking stories and plot lines and characters going on right now. It's kind of bizarre that we don't have like a set basis of understanding, I guess, or a hub to kind of sit down and discuss things. I don't know. It seems like we just keep opening up more and more questions as we move on. instead of like answering specific. I guess we have gotten like some questions figured out. Like we aren't connected to Lynn per se. We just met the night we died. Guess we're going to Chicken Kitchen. No, we're not actually. We're not going to the Chicken Kitchen. We're going to Uniform Men's office because this is where the prison is, I think. So how's those preparations coming along?
I think they're taking care of them right now.
Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this.
It kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was just me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that.
2 more hours and then it's time.
I guess we should just get back to work.
Yeah, I guess you're right. More memos, it seems. The atmosphere sure is tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. Why don't you go find out certain prisoners' work schedule? Ready. Blackboard. So on the blackboard, his number is D99. Alrighty then. How should I get to the cells? I better get some information out of here first. I can't leave this place. I can let loose memos. Screen shows a row of tiny rooms. The rooms are all really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. Looks like, I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder what these little rooms are. I feel like this game has a lot of exploratory content too, because I can just go to any of the places we were in before and just see what's happening.
Hey, Bailey.
What's the matter? You can't even put up a memo properly? Let me take this thing. Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C38 to the telephone room.
Yes, I just made that request to use the phone a little while ago.
So you already told me that earlier? C38, eh? What did that punk do anyway?
Ever heard the story about the secret rendezvous case?
Secret who? What?
C38 was a singer of a band. His group was playing in a concert and that was being broadcasted all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident.
A huge incident? What was it? A murder or something?
In the way, it was worse than a murder because it had to do with the national secrets.
Huh? National secrets? In a rock band? I'm lost.
The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. The lyrics C38 was singing were completely indifferent from the usual.
Was that a huge incident?
Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, steamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed and in the act of leaking national secrets.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves throughout the city, the country.
But it doesn't even make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top secret information?
It's a complete mystery.
What? Why don't you just ask C38 himself?
Maybe they did, but he hasn't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Oh! Why would you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
God, this fucking sit is just so powerful. Okay, next one. Hey, Bailey. Can I move from here? I can, but I'm probably gonna... I want to find out about this one. Try pinning up your memos. Let's see this thing. Inspection prisoner C-74.
Oh, it's almost time to prepare for that. I better prepare.
Prisoner C-74, huh? What did that big whale do, huh?
You don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case?
Metro who, what?
C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege in their place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the chief commissioner.
Why the heck would he do all that?
That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, he asked.
And?
The guy looked confused and thought about it for a while and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double."
Curry and rice? That's it?
Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with a flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and all the commissioner's mustache were all destroyed by the flames.
What the heck did you do all that for?
Because the curry was too spicy, he said.
Huh?
It was too spicy and he just lost it, he said.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves throughout the country.
It doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way to the commissioner's office all alone?
Complete mystery.
What the heck did they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they didn't, just haven't released anything. National secrecy.
Oh! Would you quit throwing away important memos away?
Well, hopefully you're going to write one more memo. Okay. I'm going to let this one loose. I'm going to jump over and then we're going to see what he says. Oh. Okay, here we go. Bring dinner to prisoner D-99.
The chief is preparing it for him right now.
Oh, how fancy. D-99, even I know about this one.
Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too.
He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world would he do it? And why would he do something like that? Of all people.
The motive, everything, it's all a complete mystery.
It's just ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense. Why would he do anything like that?
I don't know the details, but apparently the case is a matter of national secrecy as well.
I don't get it. None of these makes any sense.
You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. That D-99, who knows what he's thinking, all hiding behind that beard of his.
I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for is D-99. Was convicted of murder, eh? He's apparently has a beard.
Ah! Would you quit throwing away my important duties? I'm so pissed off right now.
It's time.
Oh my god, these fucking movements, dude. Oh, this is the rocker? Oh, what the fuck is going on with your outfit? He's allowed to have a guitar, headphones, a track jacket, or a crop jacket? Oh, you put me on top of the goblet?
There, done.
Damn, I wanted to touch that. Well, I can get over here.
I'm guessing that's the kid that they were talking about. The one who sang National Secrets.
If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells.
I guess my assumption is... Oh, can I press? Jump on? Hey, cool.
So this is the thing that's making that horrible noise seconds ago. I guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express themselves. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done.
All right, C-38, back to your cell.
Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? Some crazy walks of yours is dangerous, man.
A proper walk for a properly led life. Now, let's go.
No lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, and my own music.
Again, that is such a fucking risk. Hey, this guy who sings about national secrets, let's just give him like a guitar so he can do it as loudly as possible. Okay, the guy with the beard is the one we're trying to figure out.
So I finally made it to the cells.
Wait,
So I finally made it to the cells.
Jesus, I don't know what happened with my voice there.
Now to find the prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn! Don't think I could take another second in stinking pit. Looks like the Godman's gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. I hope this one will finally do it.
Huh.
Come on, sausage head.
What the fuck is going on with this guy?
This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. It's one of those little blackboards Lina said would be in his cells. Maybe I should check out the Spike schedule for tomorrow.
Get the bunk, I can play the drum.
This is one of those little blackboards Lina mentioned. Let me take a little look at this.
Tonight, I lost a lot of my things, my life, my memory. But there's still a certain skill I've apparently lost too.
I can't read!
I can't see that there's... I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. I can't read the prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow. What will I do now? What am I supposed to do to report back to Lina now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'd kill me. Well, actually, I guess I don't have to worry about much about that one. Anyway, might as well try to find prisoner D99's room. Hopefully, at least I'll be able to find out something while I'm here. There. Can't go back to Lina empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. Alrighty. There's this pad on the note. There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. This red circle drawn on each one of them. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. Am I supposed to get him to throw me down the toilet? Can I just... Oh, I can get to the phone here. Okay. This telephone. It looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. The only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Interesting. Got an emergency button, and we got an empty cell here. Why do I feel like Lynn's gonna end up in there at some point? So I can go back to the guard room from there. I can also press the emergency button. An emergency button? An emergency in this prison. It's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Oh. Well, can I do anything with the guards? I don't think so. That guy immediately threw a paper down in one of the things. He's just doing a big check. What the fuck is that thing? All clear. Is the circle, like, all clear? Oh, it is. Oh, so X is like... Don't do something? Oh, wow, okay. Wow. How the fuck haven't they figured this out? I really hate this guy's head. What the fuck is going on with this guy's head? I don't like that at all. Why has he got like a spoon with him? Okay, so... Oh, he's digging. Okay. Interesting. By the looks of him, that must be a curry lover from the police department's siege case. Oh, he's the guy who set a fucking flamethrower off? On the commissioner's room? Jesus. But never mind that, where did he go? What's going on in the cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I'd check the curry lover's schedule for tomorrow too. Still can't read. But I better go check out Prisoner DD's cell, or 99 cell anyway. Maybe I can find some information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. So I can ring the bell and immediately he'll run out. Alright, so he's trying to dig a way out. If I ding that, he's gonna immediately run out. And I'm on the spoon. There we go. So now he's gonna go immediately dig to see if he got a note. He's realized it's... Yep, same thing here. Looks like this internal phone too doesn't have call outside. Places I can go or the other phones I've already possessed. So he's gonna find out there's no note. He's gonna be like, huh. Okay then. Then he goes back to digging. Why did he lick it as well? Ugh. Well, whatever. We're finally in the room. D99's. And he's a painter. And it looks like it's her father, right? I see the similar haircut. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in the area. That means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99, according to what the guard said.
D99, even I know about this one. Yeah? Shot his wife right in front of him.
Yeah, he shot his wife, apparently. What in the world really happened? So this is why Lena is so concerned about this prisoner. I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out this painter's work schedule for tomorrow. Updated. Alright, let's go see if we can find out. First of all, obviously, we can try the... Oh, we can't, actually. We can move this forward. Photos, huh? I wonder if any of these are of his family. One looks like a young woman holding a baby. Her faces have been blotted out with black ink. Did he do it out of hatred of some of her emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. A man murdered his wife or something like that. There's a picture out of an alleged culprit in the article. Yep, this is a prisoner, all right. So the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99, the information of Lena is looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. That's the least I could do is take a look. What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is blank is clean and blank as day. As the date was hung here. So he hasn't got a work schedule? So I have the answers Lena was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for the prisoner D99 is nothing. What could this information mean to her? If not, it's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. G. Not being able to read is... I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can't be read, even if one can't be read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I better get this important information to Lena as fast as I can. Suppose that means what I need to do is go to the phone and get out. D99, dinner! This guard is caked up.
What a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. Too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging by the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. But just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree, it's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken. And it has been forgotten by everybody, myself included. Detective Jowd! Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What is that? Who's the man in that painting? Is it us? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Yep. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace.
Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. Damn. What in the world? What could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lina is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell? I have to go see Lina fast. And not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. God, why is it so consistently like forcing itself to be like, I'm doing this for me, by the way. I'm not doing it for her. I'm not doing it for anyone else. This is all for me. Me alone. That's my character. I am not friendly friends with anyone. I am strong, independent. I don't know. It's just like, I guess it's like this feeling of like, if it's trying to rug pull and be like, I'm actually super willing to be friends. Like, we're gonna make a big scene where I'm suddenly friends with the other people. And I'm like, actually realize I like helping other people and I like having friends. And it's like, I don't know, man. I just don't think that's gonna be like that big a moment when you're trying this hard to make it seem like one thing and then switching it to be the other. It's probably just not gonna be that big of a deal, or it's just gonna feel forced to all hell. This telephone doesn't connect to the outside. Gotta get to a place that has an external line fast. Well, let's go ahead and get out then. Guard room. We're immediately getting a phone call too.
This is headquarters. What's the status over there?
Oh, Chief, it's you. That's making preparations now. No problem, sir.
How much longer then?
1 more hour, sir.
I see. Carry on then. Oh, and one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you.
My God, he never stops.
Evening! Cabanella here. How are you boys doing?
Inspector Cabanella, fine, sir.
You have another one of the little card date, didn't you, from my baby?
From Lynette? Yes.
Did my girl have anything interesting to say?
Not especially. She hung up almost immediately.
I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, make sure to let me know right away. That's a good fella.
Yes, sir.
You tried to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much.
Yes, sir. I'll call you right away immediately.
Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all.
Yes, sir.
Carry on then. I might pop in a little later.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Well then. We now go to KCG. Oh, we got lots of dialogue here. And I should be heading to the kitchen now, but the call from the police headquarters intrigues me too. Pretty obvious now that the white-suited inspector suspects Lynette, and she's being considered a fugitive, which is not good. I wonder if we should check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. Inspector Cannabella seems to be looking for two. Oh, Lynette, I mean.
Inspector Cannabella?
What would the special investigation unit want with Lynette? I don't know, but I guess something happened that we don't know about.
The night of all nights.
Inspector Cabanella must be upset out tonight, too. Weren't he and Prisoner D99 Detective Joe good friends?
You sure about that? If they were such good friends,
how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit him? He's the head of the special investigations. He's a very busy man. What's wrong?
Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this. I can't even do anything to help Lynette. What am I doing with my life? This is a new side of you. It's kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing is to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know.
Why does it feel like this game suddenly gets real, like, serious at some points? Whatever. Let's go external. We'll go to Cage CG first, then. Why has he got his shoes off and his socks off? What the hell is this guy doing?
Preparations seem to be going smoothly over the prison. Hey, Inspector Cabanetta. We were just a little too late. So close, you know, Inspector.
Still a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we'll nab him. And we can still make it.
By the way, what's going on with that other case? The junkyard murder. She did it, eh? No question about it.
She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. What if she ran off to play?
What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way.
I mean, obviously she didn't.
I still believe it. Why would she do such a thing like that?
Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want you to believe. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe you won't have any of a choice to believe it, baby.
Is that security tape of the investigation unit just delivered? Can't deny. Some pretty solid evidence against her.
Evidence. Nothing like it, baby.
Why a murder case now, on such an important night?
I think you have it wrong, Chief.
They keep talking about this being a special night of all nights.
A murder case now is for the very reason that it is such an important night.
I suppose the important thing is getting to the thing here. Whoa.
Before I find Lynette at the chicken kitchen, it sounds like there's an important piece of information I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. I have to see this, but it's funny. Or do I have a bad feeling about what's on this tape?
All right.
The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth unimaginable.
Was she pointing a gun at us? Oh, dang. Or we're redoing it. Up. Oh, that was totally edited. Or something's up with this. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Linne. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Linne looks surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her?
The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it. Can't Inspector Cumberbatch.
It wasn't just me who played the tape just now, baby.
Oh, by the way, Inspector Cumberbatch, there's something on that tape that troubles me.
What is that, Chief? I'm all ears.
I had to look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different.
Hey, that's right. That is strange. The hitman in the black is the one that kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the low level. I said that. I thought that was weird, but we kind of just brushed past it.
I have the answers for that mystery right here. A few minutes after the murder took place.
Okay. Oh, the cat. The cat's doing... Is this cat gonna have something to do with fate? And that the cat always has to make sure things end up in a certain way?
Is that a black cat?
In fact, is it possible the cat is the lamp? Ray? Because we've already established we can talk to an animal after they've died, so who knows?
You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night.
Looks like my destiny of being knocked downward is very hard to alter.
This is Point X. Come in, Chief. Is Chief here? Did he show up?
No, sir, not yet, but...
Idiot, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important.
But it is important, sir. Someone else showed up. Our rookie detective, Linne. What? You see my baby over there, do you?
I heard that she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief?
What do you say, Inspector?
Detective, get my baby away from Pornex. Do it now, Ben, and I'll then get a hold on her.
Yes, sir.
I'll go get her right now, sir.
What's the meaning of this? Why would Linne show up at Point X? It took the whole Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location.
I don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps.
Oh, shit.
What happened, Detective? Come in! What now? What happened this time?
Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Follow me! Allow me!
Thank God you're making a phone call. This guy fucking rubbing his feet. Aggressively. Ugh. Hey, quickly. God, it suddenly feels like everything just got super excessive here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get your buns over here!
What did you say?
Now, I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor, hungry customers to get their food deliveries delayed.
Excuse me. This is Chicken Kitchen, is it not?
What? Am I talking to the police?
The police? Did you happen to need assistance with?
Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here. I got to go.
Wait!
Well, there is a dead person. I just noticed that roller skate girl just on the ground.
What's going on?
Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing. That's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way.
You going to Point X?
Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be.
Inspector, you being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it?
I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet.
Right, it's true. Do what you must then.
Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow is blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out, but now my mind is even blanker than the blackboard was. Lenny, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew I had to go get my answers. If I had to guess, I'll say it later when we end the stream. The chicken kitchen, Point of X. The Point X the police have surrounded. A place where something big just happened. What will Lena be involved in this time when I find her there? I'm gonna save, but then that'll be it for today. So, things have been pretty hectic, haven't they? It feels like we've just had a long introduction, really, to where things have actually started to really pick up now. I think it's the most possible outcome here is that Lynette didn't shoot us. They came across us in that moment, remember? At the very start of the game, and I think that's more believable that she found our body. She said specifically we got shot in front of them from far away. I think that the Lynn we saw is a fabrication, either through devices used to edit the camera footage, or there was someone posing as Lynn. But then she said specifically he got shot while she was in front of him. I think it is more likely that the footage was altered. And we gotta, we'll most likely find that at some point. I just hope it's not gonna turn into this big thing of, you lied to me! You were actually the person who shot me! What? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna trust you anymore. I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm not even gonna bring you back to life the next time you die, or something like that. I just don't want to go through that kind of stuff. And it feels like it is more convoluted and questionable of what the hell's happening, but we are very much in it now, and we will eventually come to question what it all ends up ending up at some point. We will continue this another day. Maybe not tomorrow. I think we'll play a different game tomorrow. Oh wait, not tomorrow. 2 days from now. Yesterday was when I usually stream, but I gave myself a break. Or I had to do something as well. Whatever. We'll pick this up later. Actually, I might complete this game this week. If I can get it all done this week, that'll work fine for me. Anyway, thank you for coming by. Thanks for watching. We will find out what happens in the future. Take care and farewell.